Yo, what is up, chat? How you guys doing today? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. That is very interesting. Can't hear me? You fucking liar. So, the YouTube stream is back up and running, you guys. I don't know how well I have the settings tuned in. But if you guys want to listen without music and play your own music, the option is there. I'm going to be monitoring the quality on that. It should technically be higher quality, but like I said, I don't know if I have the settings dialed in properly. Also going to see how my GPU handles basically doing my game and rendering two streams at the same time. But this is one of the reasons why I got the 5080, was for exactly this. Is this still open? I saw it was open when yeah, let's go buff up. So what were we going to ask, Roman? You're trying to ask me some tough questions. Let me guess. Do I think Awakened Sage needs to be nerfed? The answer is yes. Good morning. No music. That's the whole reason why I'm here. Wait a minute. I thought it was for me. Anyways, let me know. For those of you who put the two streams side by side, let me know if the quality is better on the other one. Okay. What's your question, Roman? Nerve Sage and... Yeah, well, I'm not on remastered right now. I mean, there will always be pixelation during action movement, right? But I'm streaming at a higher bit rate. I wonder if I can... Man, I wish I could take that stream down and restart it. But I got to do them both at the same time. It depends on the ability. Some abilities scale with attack speed, some scale with movement speed. You basically just have to go and do your tests and find out which is which. I have a multi-chat. Yeah, I can see the chats from both. Oh, shit. I don't have merge chat on screen because technically it's against Twitch's terms of service to have both chats on screen for some reason. They have a whole page on why they don't want it and like what you're allowed and not allowed to do. I mean, it makes sense. I shouldn't say that I don't know why they do it. I 100% know why they do it. Basically, if you get banned off Twitch, they don't want you to be able to inject yourself back onto Twitch by chatting on a different platform. Like Kick or YouTube, right? There's a lot of... I don't know if anybody's ever had that enforced, though. I think as long as the streamer's putting in active effort to make sure, like... You know, obviously there's rules. There's a little bit more lenience on what you can say on Kick than there is on Twitch, right? Obviously. So as long as you are treating your on-screen chat based off the rules of the most strict platform, I think you'll be fine. Well, multi-streaming was always allowed for anybody that didn't have a, as long as they didn't have a contract. If you signed a contract, then you were exclusively with Twitch. That was it. Otherwise, you've always been allowed to multi-stream. Well, if it's not enforced, is it even really a rule then? It's like jaywalking. We literally got people walking down the middle of the street and the police officers try to avoid them. I've been partnered for a very long time, and I never remember there being a rule saying I couldn't multi-stream. As far as I was aware, that was exclusively contracts, where Twitch was themselves paying people to be on the platform. Well, that wouldn't have been the mapper mentality either, because that rule was enforced on other regions. We did have examples of it being enforced, so that's a kind of a bad example you chose there. That was the whole premise why they were getting so much pressure from the community, is because the same situation happened on KR, and there was punishment for it. The only thing that does suck, though, about me, I have like a multi-chat, so I can see both chats at once. But the multi-chat doesn't actually have the 7PV plugins or anything like that, so I can't see any of the emotes. Can you ask me something? Just fucking ask it. Just ask it. Just ask it, goddammit, Matt Ozen. Yeah, when I see people like Skep and Norelio popping off on Awakened Sage, I know immediately my class needs to be nerfed. Arena of Solaire is also a really bad environment to gauge it on, because Arena of Solaire is so squishy right now, and Awakening Sage is so good in an environment like that because it's so iframey and it's always doing damage while moving. Remember back in the day, like Sork would iframe so much and it would be like, oh, well, I'm not doing anything while I'm iframing. Well, like Sage is doing damage to you while you're iframing. And if at any point you try to linger a super armor, you're just going to get grabbed. Oh yeah, Impaling Flash is insane. I said that right off rip. I was like, oh my god, this is like absolutely obnoxious, this thing. And it didn't work properly the first week because it was bugged out, but as soon as they fixed it, yeah, it's fucking wild. Well, Sage is a squishy class, Canadian dude, so if you're actually sitting there in your SA throwing Lightning Prison, especially in Arena Solaire, that heal is not offsetting the damage you're taking. You are still getting absolutely booty blasted. Without that, you would never actually use Lightning Prison because people would just kill you standing. But the heal while moving with like Spear Bolt is insane because people aren't just blasting you while doing it because you're just moving around so much. Oh yeah, Spear Bolt it does too much. They need to bring back the stamina management for Awakening Sage. That's kind of where I'm at. You can't be moving, doing damage, being fully protected, and healing while consuming so little stamina. Canadian dude, are you arguing for the sake of arguing today? Because your takes have been all bad. You're not honestly going to compare like a striker sitting there in an SA to like a sage sitting there in an SA, are you? What did you do wrong? Honestly, it's just a really bad matchup for you. I have a lot of practice fighting strikers too. I used to duel with Divios all the goddamn time, and that man's the striker. And right now, like, Sage's kit is like really well tuned for dealing with classes like that. I wouldn't read into those fights much at all. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I even said before these changes happened that if they just addressed the stamina and let us more freely move around, we would have been great. But they not only did that, but they buffed our damage, and they gave us more protections. They removed 2 CCs and a down smash, and only gave us 1 CC in return. But that 1 CC they gave us is nuts, and obviously we got those 2 protections, right? Which is obviously like Chain Lightning having a protection is so fucking good. On top of that, they reduced the cooldown on Upsurge, which is our bread and butter for damage. Lightning Prison got a shorter cooldown. Sure, Enlightened Bolt got a lower cooldown as well, and it matches Radiant now, which feels so good. Like, they just did all of these things together. And, like, individually, like, a small handful of these things would have been appropriate. But all of them collectively, it was just a bit much. But like I said, one of the biggest things for me is all the damage it's doing while moving. And the lack of stamina management while doing it. It just makes the class brain dead for people to pick up. And just really difficult to deal with. Because, like, it's just constantly moving. It's just so annoying to fight. It's like, oh, it's there. No, never mind. It's over there. It's like you're fucking playing whack-a-mole with a mole that's whacking you. I don't think it's Judgment specifically. I think the Spearbolt Aftershock is a bigger deal because there's 3 of those. Yeah? What about Misty Haze? What about Shy Bubble? Huh? That's what I thought, bitch. Definitely not the best skill in the game. There's actually a gap at the beginning of it, but it is small. I mean, you should get the re-CC, like, let's be honest. If the person's getting up and getting into a protection, then it doesn't matter whether it's an iframe or not. Unless you're re-CCing with a grab, a forward guard or an SA first frame will protect you too. You should just not let the person be starting their stand-up if you've caught them with a bound. Okay, well, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Not really a limb, but I think for one specific situation, trying to advocate for nerfs because of that, I think is obnoxious. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Judgment isn't a great ability, but let's not going around saying that we need to buff something because your one little setup that for some reason doesn't work well for you. Maybe that's a problem with your class, is my thought on that. If you can't effectively secure your combo, that's your class problem, not a my class problem. That's my point. Or it's the person in the chair. It's not? Well, I'm just going to go out and also say I haven't experienced other Awakened Zerkers, even though I don't run into a lot of them. I don't experiencing them having the issue you're describing, so I'm going to go out on a limb and say it is. The person in the chair is so fat, they named the stratosphere after him. I'm just going to say that. Yeah, it's called the joke strat. You don't have to actually defend it. Obviously, they didn't name the stratosphere after you. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I am terribly worried about, because I already gone through that once. I got PTSD of reboots. I don't want them to go and gut my class and then buff everyone else to where we are at right now, and then we're left with 2 years of garbage again. I really hope that that they are tame with it. But in this environment, assuming no other classes get buffed, Awakened Sage absolutely needs to be nerfed. I'm just really curious that once they get into these buffs, I hope they only do buffs the first wave and they do a bunch of them, so we can get a general idea of what they're aiming for. Because once we get an idea of what they're aiming for, then we can start talking about, like with better context, what we think needs to be nerfed on Sage, right? I think toning down its PvP damage while moving and giving it more stamina management again, like dialing back the stamina buff that they did, would be perfect. J-Sig, what class do you play? Yeah, I thought so. It's always the perma SA classes that are like, does that class even need a grab? Honestly, I think every class should have a grab at this point. If they're going to continue down this road of making everybody fully protected, at this point, we might as well give everybody a grab. You used to be able to make the argument, well, Musa's too fast to have a grab. But there's so many other classes faster than Musa that have a grab these days. You used to be able to make the argument, well, Sork iframes too much to have a grab. But you have fucking Sage now, right? Like, there is no excuse for all classes not to have a grab now. I'm just going to keep it a buck. We did pretty decent with wands that time. Now, if they weren't headed down this road of just making everybody permanently protected, then I would totally say we need to get rid of some grabs. But this is clearly the road they're going down. Every year, everybody's more protected than they were the previous year. And it's not going to all of a sudden do a 180. We're just continuously heading further and further in this direction. So at this point, yeah, just working grabs into everybody's kits. Remember, not all grabs are created equally, too, right? You don't have to make sure, like, if they gave Sork a grab, it doesn't have to be the same grab as, like, an Awakened Lawn. It can be, like, a really close range, like, Awakened Wizard grab with a longer cooldown, maybe a longer recovery animation, right? There's so many different nuances with grabs. They don't have to all be ranged grabs. They don't all have to have, like, an instant cancelable back end to it. Some can have a longer back end. Some have bigger cones than others. Some are like fucking magnets. Like Zerker's grabs aren't a single frame attempt. They're a multi-frame attempt, so it feels like they have magnet hands. Even if you iframe the first frame, if you come out of your iframe into just like an SA or a forward guard and they're still in that grab frame, you're still going to get grabbed. So like, yeah, some of these classes where you might think, oh, well, they're going to be a problem with the grab, you can just give them a weaker version of a grab. It's still a grab, right? It still eliminates the comfort that classes have fighting them of just being able to sit in as super armor. Yeah. Awakened Sage's grab seems super susceptible to that, John. More than other classes. Before the servers were centralized, I hated throwing my grab because it legit had like a 60% chance to do that. Yeah. And everybody does, Strat. Like, even though I'm saying at this point give everybody a grab, it's not that I want that. I would prefer exactly what you just said. The problem is like, it's clear PA's not headed in that direction, right? Let's see, we're gonna get something big from this. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I need to update the bitrate on YouTube more. The nice thing with YouTube is I don't even know if there's a YouTube bitrate cap. A quick Google says that for 1080p 60 FPS, the cap is 10 megabits. But if I go to 1440p, it's 25 megabits. The only problem is if I want to stream at 1440, then I gotta stream on like if I want to do that on YouTube, I gotta do that on Twitch as well. Or 30 if I'm doing 60 FPS. I disagree with that. If all classes, that would only work if all classes move the exact same way. One thing you'll notice in common is most classes with ranged grabs have bursty movement, right? You move and it's like a fixed distance, right? Where warrior can slide like just a little bit in a direction and collide with you. That's why, same with Zerker, they can lava piercer, small amounts, right? There's a reason why some classes have ranged grabs, because if you're always moving like 6 meters at a time, it's significantly harder to make sure that you're directly beside the person for a melee grab. You can tell that's the main determining factor. If we were able to test classes like as they were building them, they obviously probably do the movement first, right? I think that would make sense that you're going to do the movement first and then design the rest of the class how you've decided on how it moves. And I bet with about 95% accuracy, if we got to test these classes as they were developing them, we would be able to immediately predict whether it got a range or a melee grab based exclusively off of its movement. But there needs to be trade-offs. If we just try to it ends up becoming a slippery slope, but I try to make sure that this is clear all the time. If we start complaining like, oh, well, this class has, this here that's better, or that there that's better, and we need to make sure that that's no longer the case, we run down this slippery slope of just homogenizing the whole game and making it boring, because there's always going to be the next thing to complain about. Okay, we got all grabs equal. Time to make sure everybody has the exact same amount of iframes. Time to make sure everybody has the exact same amount of AoE. Time to make sure everybody has the exact same amount of movement, right? And we just head down this slippery slope of making the game really fucking boring. I'm perfectly fine with there being differences, but there needs to be trade-offs. That's the key. If you have a fast grab, it needs to be a longer cooldown. If you have multiple grabs, it needs to be a longer cooldown. If you have a ranged grab, maybe have a longer back-end animation that you can't cancel out of. There needs to be trade-offs. It's perfectly fine for there to be differences between the grabs. What do you mean you don't know about that? Do you genuinely think that if they went around and gave everybody grabs, that immediately they wouldn't complain about, the community wouldn't start complaining about the next thing they deem too powerful? That's my point. And if we just go down this slippery slope, oh, that was cool. I just got a weird little mod alert for stream elements? That was weird. Yeah. Well, that's my point, right? Is if we just tried to make everything equal, we just head down this slippery slope of everybody complaining about the next thing. And then before you know it, every class is just a reskinned version of each other, and it becomes very boring. We just need to make sure that different grabs have different trade-offs. I'm perfectly fine with some grabs being a knockdown. Like Guardian, for example, their grab has to be a knockdown. If you take away the knockdown on a Guardian's grab, they can't combo anymore. There's definitely some classes, though, definitely should not have a knockdown grab. Like, the first two that come to my mind would probably be, like, Mystic and Ranger. They definitely don't need knockdown grabs. And you know what's funny, Strat? Is back in the day, if the Guardian was slowed, that would happen even with the knockdown grab. But obviously slows were a lot more powerful back then. That's probably another area where they could adjust Sage. When they nerfed all the slows, they didn't touch shock slows. And now shock slows are the most powerful slows in the game, and Awakened Sage has 4 of them. Everybody else has a 10%, at most 10% slow for 5 seconds. And now we have a 20% slow for 5 seconds. Or maybe it's not full 5 seconds, but I mean, back in the day, that was considered a shitty slow. Now it's the best slow. Yeah, and that's what adds to the problem too, right? Because the Sage is moving around so quick, but every time it does Judgment, Divine Executioner, Enlightened Bolt, or Impaling Flash, every one of those is applying a shock slow to you. It basically means you're always shock slowed while it's rapidly moving around you, right? It's just snowballing the problem. Yeah, I said 5 seconds initially, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 3, but... Zerks have 0 room for complaints in my MO. Zerks are like a balanced class for the first time in history, and they're all on fucking suicide watch. Yeah, exactly. So I think shock slows are a great candidate for a nerf on Sage. Maybe that's what I would do. Increase the PvP reduction on Impaling, Judgment, and Spear Bolt and Aftershock. Add half the stamina cost that they removed back to Bolt. And make shock slows 10% like all the other slows. I think that would be a great start. Yeah, it's kind of the Zerker curse though, right? Because you have 3 grabs and Awakening, it's like they can't really do much for you as long as that exists. So you're just always going to be that. I actually don't mind the extension myself, but that might be a Sage bias. Whenever I see a Zerker holding somebody on my team, I just start blasting their back. The way I see it, both players are CC'd. I had a bigger issue with extensions when you couldn't V out of it, right? I mean, even if you V'd in it, you would come out right beside them, and obviously you'd be immediately sniffed because there was no iframe. But now you can choose, okay, do I want a bit more distance or do I want to avoid the damage? But either way, if you V later or immediately, you know you're getting out of it 99% of the time. In Solaire, they die. If we're talking like 700, 800 DR Zerkers in like Guild League and stuff like that, then yeah, obviously they don't die. But that's not a Zerker problem. That's a they fucked up with DR Crystals problem. Basically allowing classes like that to get 800, 900 DR, and they only have to spend 6 bill worth of crystals. That's the problem. Yeah. Well, they definitely should not balance around 1v1, and they definitely should not balance around Siege. 1v1, certain toolkits are always going to be dominant. And large scale, the exact same thing, right? For large scale, it's always going to be range, AoE size, and utility, right? Those are always going to be dominant. I think the perfect balancing area is like between AOS and Guild League. I personally think that they fucked up with these crystals when they didn't make them slot. They should have made the crystals slot dependent, and they should have made these a slot. Like, there should be a picture of a neck, a belt, 2 rings, and 2 earrings. And depending on the crystal, like, if you have a... where are the crystals? There we go. Like, these DR crystals should only be able to go in those ring slots. These evasion crystals should only be able to go in the belt and the neck slot, right? The accuracy should obviously be able to go in every slot the same way Lunars were, right? That's what they should have done with the crystals. This way they maintain the same balance that they had prior with how much DR or evasion someone can wear. They can't just stack an absolutely absurd amount of DR or an absolutely absurd amount of evasion because they can stack 6 of those crystals. There's a reason why you weren't able to have 6 Cadres before or 6 Centaurs. Remember, AP is supposed to counter DR, not the other way around. It was a cyclical setup, right? Like rock, paper, scissors. AP countered DR, DR countered accuracy, accuracy countered evasion, evasion countered AP. And they completely fucked that up with those crystals. I don't think Karazad themselves are a problem, though. I just think it's they didn't limit those slots. They didn't limit those crystals, and now you could just stack for too many of them. That's a good thing, though, Strat. You should be happy about that, especially you. Someone as notorious as you is blowing up your gear and trying to make money moves and losing wealth in the same time. The nice thing about Karazad not selling is, and them being primarily built through crons, means that the value you put into them will be preserved. You don't have to worry about a situation like what happened with Lunars and Ominous and Dawn Earrings, where they release a new item and immediately your 300 bill investment drops down to 50 bill times 6. And you lose, because you went AFK for 2 months and didn't play the game, you come back and you lost $500 billion silver worth of grinding. That's a really good way to make sure people never come back. But because there's a very fixed cost, you never have to worry about that market becoming oversaturated and those things crashing in price. They absolutely did not fuck up the economy. They fixed the economy. Do you know how bad the economy... There's a reason why we were in that massive slump. Debos absolutely destroyed the economy, especially with precisions. The only time I could see Debos ever going down, pen Debos going down to 100 bill, is if they release a new tier and nobody ever needs Debos anymore. But at 100 bill for a pen Debo, that is ridiculously lower than the cost of crafting it. When you use my link, does it automatically use my code? For what? I'm not sure. I mean, you should see if there's a discount and stuff, it should show, right? My on-screen chat stopped scrolling. Why the fuck? There we go. Remember, items will always, in general, lose value whenever they release something new. But what happened when they pushed out Debos and Precision Hammers was absolutely terrible for the economy. Because it was practically overnight. People lost like thousands of hours of grinding. Or hundreds of hours of grinding. When you lose 500 billion silver, like that's a lot of fucking silver to lose. That is a problem. God, my fucking chat needs to scroll. There needs to be a button at the bottom. That's a good way to make people not want to come back to the game. And you know what's crazy, Strat? Just imagine if you would have sold all of that and just sat on the silver and then came back. You could have bought full pen Debos and had money left over. I think that's why they rushed that shit out so quickly, though. Like Karazad, that was something that you would typically see announced and delivered after like the Calpheon ball. But they pushed that shit out so fast because they knew that the community could not deal with another month of that downward spiral that was happening in the economy. 7-second delay between Twitch and YouTube. In favor of which one? Which one has the longer delay? YouTube? Yeah. That makes sense too, because when I click go live, it takes longer for YouTube to register that I'm live. Tomorrow I'll try increasing the bitrate on YouTube. I figured 12K would be enough, especially with the AV1. Like you would think, I got a 50% higher bitrate on YouTube right now, and it's using AV1. It should be way better quality. I don't understand why it isn't. There must be something I configured incorrectly or something. I don't know. Yeah, is that how that works? Shit. Jackpot, baby! Jackpot, baby! Why are we never lucky? When is it going to be our turn, chat? We got a bond? Let's go. I didn't even notice. It's nice to know.
Bond, let's go.
It's nice to know my GPU is holding up well, though. I was really curious how much like doing the encoding on 2 platforms was going to be. My old GPU would be smoking. It'd be sitting there at 80 degrees. Oh, did that actually work? Stream on OnlyFans and Kick. Oh. We need to break Kinjara's streak. Yeah, stream at 3 a.m. I also got to leave the stream up for like 20 minutes or something. That'd be fucked up. That's a good question. You guys were neck and neck for the longest time. What the hell? YouTube re-encodes your stream? Does it? Is there a setting to stop that? What's the point of me encoding it? I mean, obviously to get it out at a lower bit rate. Oh, maybe. Maybe that did that, and maybe he managed to get... Maybe if I do that, you get an extra day. No, you can't. You have to convert the Goddard to Black Star. You don't have to go all the way back to common to do it anymore, though. You can do it right there. I can't remember how to do it. Somebody here probably remembers. It's super easy to do. I wonder if it's something I fucked up then. Maybe it's not actually streaming in AV1. I have it set to that. I wonder if it shows in the output stats. I wonder if there's an output stats for this extension that's doing this. Let's see. I don't see anything in the docs. Elements Control Center, no. Media. Yo, we could do media request? That sounds dangerous. I'm gonna look through that later. Let's see, docs, stats, da-da-da-da. No, it's only showing the stream to Twitch stats, not to YouTube. I gotta be really careful if I touch anything that involves the multi-streaming side of it, because if I make changes during that while live, it can cause, at least in the past, it could cause OBS to crash. Maybe they fix that with the latest patch. What the fuck is this? Okay. Let's be honest, though. Military is a Velk. Maybe he had that SA. Maybe he did get CC'd and just instantly stood up and came running. Maybe he had that nice little Velk super armor, you know? The thing that Armin was yelling at Skep about yesterday, and Skep was being perfectly fine. I caught that part. Yo, Strat, you here? Fine, I don't want to talk to you either anyways, bitch. Yeah, if you turn it in with a Garmoth on one of them, it should automatically just give you the Garmoth. You will have to go back to town to do the Garmoth. Although the item's not tagged, so you could just made it to a character in town. Hey, at least it's not like back in the day where you had to remove the Caphras first before you could remove the Garmoth. At least they fixed that. You can force AV1 with Greyjay? Interesting. I wonder if there's a setting, either a browser setting or a YouTube setting, that either I have to enable as the streamer or the viewer has to enable, or both. Because if I'm not getting better quality from streaming an AV1 because nobody gets to watch an AV1, even if they have a card that does decoding, then what the fuck is even the point? Or maybe my YouTube channel is too small right now. Maybe it needs to get bigger before they'll allow it. I don't know. I mean, maybe not the same flame. Oh, fucking Bay, what a loser. How could he? Well, it's definitely not helping. If people are saying the quality looks exactly the same as it did before, then it's clearly not helping. I'm assuming it's because if I actually just stream with H264, then it doesn't have to re-encode, then it just pushes what I have. Get out of your cave? Fuck you. Why don't you kick me out? Why don't you make me? Shit, I guess he kinda has. Shit, it won't let me look at the settings right now. Maybe I can look with a different one. Oh yeah, well. No, NVIDIA NVIC H264, it definitely still allows it. Well, either way, like I said, it doesn't make sense to stream an AV1. Your statement about it affecting the re-encoding obviously isn't having an actual effect if the quality was exactly the same before as it is now. The only thing I could think of is maybe this extension. Maybe even though they said they updated it to allow that functionality, maybe it's still just pushing the normal, just a copy of what I'm doing to Twitch, which is what it used to do. I think if you type the sovereign sheet, it'll show you like the average cost of raw clicking versus crawling, and you can kind of see at the earlier levels which one is more efficient on average. I think you can deduce that from that data, right? Am I missing a pig? Oh no, they were just stacked up like perfectly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm aware what it looks like, Canadian dude. There's no debate that the quality isn't what it should be. Are you sitting in front of the mirror right now, taking a picture of yourself with your phone while talking to me? Hey, Monstrosity, is that what you're telling us? How do you know that? Maybe she isn't a lovely lady. Actually, it was my mother's birthday just yesterday. She turned 60. I wanted to make some jalapeno mac and cheese today, and my goddamn wife and kids ate all the cheese. Now if I want to do that, I gotta hit the grocery store. Fucking cheese fiends. I got a nice flank steak in the refrigerator right now. I got it all seasoned up. I'm gonna make a flank with some jalapeno mac and cheese and probably some Brussels sprouts. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking good. Did you guys like Brussels sprouts? What I do is I cut them in half through the stem, and then I sear them in a pan face down so they get a nice little crunchy side on one side. Oh my god. They are so good. Just a little bit of olive oil, salt, and pepper. Mmm. You dislike Brussels sprouts? Tastes weird? You probably tasted overcooked Brussels sprouts. So if you overcook Brussels sprouts, not only do they get mushy, but they get like this sulfuric taste to them. Yeah. Oh, with bacon? Oh my god. Let's be honest though, you can combine almost anything with bacon and it's delicious. My kid will literally take a pancake, spread peanut butter over the pancake, roll it up into a taco with a piece of bacon in the middle, and eat it like that. A peanut butter bacon pancake. You just had a Tet Kudum submission ring drop? How much are those even worth these days? 400 mil? Oh my goodness. My biggest issue with Pop-Tarts is I'm too fucking impatient. And when that shit pops, I want to grab it and eat it right away. But every fucking time I do it, I burn my fingers, I burn my lips, I burn my tongue. Thank goodness it's not still hot while it's coming out. I'm surprised it isn't. Those things just retain heat so goddamn well. Ain't that the fun of it? Yeah. You know, you would think my self-preservation instinct would tell me that if it's too hot for my fingers, then it's too hot for my mouth. But for some reason, I still just throw it in my mouth as quickly as possible to stop my fingers from burning, and then suffer the next stage. You do that move, you know, where your mouth is open and you're breathing like really hard, like because you're trying to get air past it while your tongue is trying to juggle the food around your mouth so it doesn't sit in one spot at a time. And then you finally get that bite, cool down, you swallow it, and then you do it again. Yeah. Good times, chat.
Woo! Bosh, I'm a brush. You.
That's exactly what I sound like.
Zeffy Wethy, I've got something that's the perfect temperature for your fingers, ... and your mouth.
Shut up. Tomorrow night, though, or tonight, I guess. Today's Thursday, right? Let's see what hits global. I hope we see some PvP changes. Like I say, if they're going to go around and start buffing other classes, I want to see buffs before they start doing nerfs. I just want, like, one, preferably 2 waves of buffs so I get an idea of what they're aiming for. And then I know, then I can feel like I can have a more constructive conversation of what needs to be nerfed on classes. If all they do is go around nerfing, though, then that's fine, too. If they just start trimming down the classes at the top, I just don't want to see the classes at the top get nerfed first. Then they buff the ones at the bottom. Cool, Meadows. I'll, you know what? I might be able to check right now. I don't know if it tells me when a redemption was used, but I could take a little peek. Maybe it does show me. Let's see, affiliates. It doesn't show it on there now, but it might take time. We are, my kids have both outgrown their bikes. I sold my old 3080 yesterday and I got $600 for it. So I'm going to actually take that $600 and buy my kids bikes. I wanted to buy another monitor, but I would rather them have bikes than me have a new monitor. I did sell it in person, yeah. Came to my door and paid me cash. I was surprised because normally people want to e-transfer. And then he just pulled a wad of cash out. I was like, oh, people normally e-transfer. He goes, oh, I can't e-transfer. I was like, no, cash is fine. I like cash. Cash is the best. I just used the Facebook Marketplace to sell it. The nice thing is, though, my 3080 Ti retained a ton of its value because of how expensive graphics cards are now. When I bought that 3080 Ti, it was part of a EVGA bundle, an anniversary bundle, and it was like $1,100 for the graphics card, a 1300 watt power supply, and a really good capture card that I don't use anymore. I should probably try to sell that. So like once you remove the value of the capture card and the power supply, I paid like $800 for the video card. So the fact that I sold it for $600 is pretty fucking sweet. I really doubt my 5080 is gonna hold that type of value. You have to have G-Sync on in order to turn V-Sync off. Unless you want to play in full screen, which I don't want to do. Yeah, you just can't. You have to have G-Sync on in order to uncap your FPS in windowed full screen. You can have uncapped FPS if you play in full screen, but that's just super annoying having to alt tab and put your game in a window just so you can do something on your other monitor every time. Also, the annoying thing about going in and out of full screen all the time is any like I don't know if they fixed this with video, but in the past, like every little on-screen thing that you can move would slowly shift like a pixel at a time. So after like a month of doing that, all your shit is like all over the place. It's fucking annoying. Maybe they fixed that, but I doubt it. Yeah, I wanted to sell it for 600, but I listed it for 800 because I figured everybody wants a deal and they want to feel good about being able to tell people that they got a deal, that they haggled it. So every time I list something online, I always list it for a bit more than I want. So when we're negotiating, they feel like they got a deal, but I still get what I want. And you never know. Sometimes somebody will be impatient and they'll just take it at full price. It's like a win-win, right? Either you get what you want or you get more. How many runs did I do? Probably like 3, right? Yeah. Fucking B. Not even enough for a bond. Oh shit, reset too. Oh goddamn, that reminds me. I got something I need to go do, chat. Never trust bridges. Always jump on bridges with a horse this fast. Oh shit, I actually went too far. Oops. Or... Oh no, never mind. No, I didn't. I just saw this little curve here. I was like, wait a minute, why does that look like the other place? Okay, we need to go to Balanos. I need another Morco's bag. Oh, I also need to do Pit of the Undying. I gotta make sure I don't forget to do that. Oh, goddamn, that stretch felt so good. Hell yeah, the quest reset. Okay, so we need our Supreme Tough Hide. Let's move this over so I can see it. Okay, we got our Supreme Tough Hide, Supreme Soft Hide, our fabrics. All right. What are you doing? Stop trying to mine the fucking rock! Who puts a mineable rock under an NPC? Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, oh, let's do Pit of the Undying. Stop moaning in my ear. Wait, that was the wrong quest. There we go. We need like 3,000 more Caphras. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Let's wait, let's wait. I hope I didn't push him. Okay, good. No, I don't want that kick. You keep that leg drop away. Hit me with another knee hammer, baby. That works. Oh, yeah. I should have waited for her to start another animation. Does Palm have a PvE knockdown? Oh, fuck, it does too. I could probably put an order up for more deep seas too.
My Cubs, what are you doing? Yahoo!
How many Crow coins is it for Ebenruth's Knoll? How many days of Pit of the Undying would it take to buy Ebenruth's Knoll, you guys? Probably like 1,000 days or some obnoxious number, right? $2 million coins. Okay. And let's see. For every 20, you get 100 to 120. So let's assume 110 per 20. And you get like what, 50 of these every day? How many did I just get? 20, 40, 60. Oh, no, I got 100. So 110 times 5, 550. So 2 million divided by 550. $3,636 days, so 10 years. Oh shit, you know what else we gotta do? I gotta go sell my fish. I saw the pig cave was open while I had to go, while I was starting the stream. So I was like, fuck, I'll go do my fish another time. Not that I really have a lot of fish, because the servers went down last night. You get 100 seals a day, and yeah, extra if you get the Musa. I'm assuming without the Musa. That's 5 bags, right? That's 5 crow coin bundles. Each crow coin bundle can give 100 to 120. So if you just average it at 110, then that means you can get an average of 550 a day coins. And that's what I did the math based off of. I just leave it on. I mean, if there's nothing going on your PC and your monitors are off, it's not really consuming a whole lot of power. If you're sweating that much over that little bit of power usage, then there's more important things like trying to find better sources of income. Yeah, well, I mean, like, if you do the math on it. Oh, fuck, excuse me. This game is not worth wearing down my PC parts. Trust me, fella. The amount of wear and tear your PC endures, it's going to be long obsolete 10 years over before that wear and tear even matters. Salty Figus. Let's see if this spot's open. If it isn't, Salty Figus dies. Who's this guy? Yeah. Figus gets it. We should put our PvE stuff on. Well, we'll see. We'll see first if he... God, it's... Fuck, man. This polarity between a PvE and a PvP setup is so fucking massive. I'll just put the code back on for now. And artifacts, and... I think crystals are still fine. Here, we'll just do all-out attack, because at least that'll be for both. Fuck this old man up. No! What's that even mean? Whose side are you even on? Oh, okay. Oh, he's PvP ready. Okay, we're seeing some misses. Let's swap our shit back. go time. Okay, no cooldowns fucking me up right now. And let's see. Holy fuck, this is all so cumbersome. Okay, I think we're ready now. Oops. It's good. I need more practice against Wiccan Sage. No, the desync! Fuck that shit! Man, got saved by the bell there. Or saved by the... Okay, a little reset action. Little more electrify action. Little DDR, you're right. Oh shit. I was looking at chat there. Little horse buff in action. Stutter fucked me there. Well, the first one doesn't count. The first one, he was PvE on a witch. I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that Sage needs buffs because every single one of these fights, the Sage has died. So, I mean, the stats speak for themselves. I got super greedy with that grab, though. I got punished for it. Oh, just out of range of that shit. Oh, I should have went for the grab! That's on me. BKD, save me mobs! I might have actually survived there if the mobs weren't hitting me. Ooh, nice grab. Yeah, I should not be living strat. He's running too much DP. You don't even want to know how glass I am right now. I almost survived that. What do you mean? I burnt too much stamina getting to this fight right now. Might pay for it. Oh, I misaimed that. Oh, I can't see. Fucking bush. I did not think I was going to get that re-CC. Do I know who Calb is? Yeah, he's the best Sage on Awaken, best Awakened Sage on NA. And Curvy's a close second. No, Curvy... People suspected him of cheating because of that one season where there was a cheating problem with Suck Sage. But after his performance with the last 2 or 3 seasons, it was clear that it was just a coincidence. The thing is, right, is there was lots of evidence of Suck Sage's cheating during that I think it was season 2, right? And then Curvy, he was playing on his main account, and then there was also this alt account that was Curvy's. Nobody knew it at the time, but had, like, at the very end of the season, had a really good win streak and ended up taking #1. And it was like a brand new account made a month before. It just screamed like, okay, this person was probably cheating. But, you know, the following seasons, Curvy proved himself time and time again, so... Oh, I thought I would have got that. Ooh, that was dangerous. I should have punished that. I'm kind of sad that I didn't. No, what the fuck? Oh, my grab wasn't ready. What was the cheating? There was Suck Sage or maybe a couple Suck Sages that were speed hacking at the time. Like they could do a rift chain across the whole Solaire, a whole Solaire arena. like in just one really fast rift chain. There was videos of it, video evidence of it. Like I said, there was never any video evidence of Curvy doing it, but it was only Curvy's ult account that was in question because nobody knew it was him. And because it was a completely brand new account, and he admitted that he just had a crazy luck streak at the end of that season. It just looks super sus. But once again, he proved himself time and time again every season after that, so. Oh, that grab looked good. I guess not. Here, let me change this to human. Get rid of this, get rid of this. There we go. That's my actual AP in PvP, 930. They were originally planning on getting rid of the shock relay stiff and giving it a forward guard, but making it 5 seconds. Yeah, if it's red, it's human. If it's demi, it's green. And if it's comma, I think it's blue. I don't know. I haven't set it to comma. Yeah, blue. But I'm also running 1100 accuracy as well. 900 AP, 1100 accuracy. Little whale tendy action there. Not get too greedy. No! We got too greedy! He was at his sliver. Damn, I misaimed that. I should have got that grab. He resisted! He resisted the float! That bitch! Wait, do I? Okay, I have. That's one thing I miss about Kudum's strat. That was my favorite thing about running evasion, is just taking on that extra 10 ignore. Yeah, I'm full glass. What do you mean, reptiles? Sage is weak. Every single one of these fights, the Sage is lost. Every single one of them. Buff Sage. Oh, I thought I was going to get stunned there. I'm not sure what Corey's running. No! Fuck! I accidentally knocked down and stiffed! And then stunned, and then he was capped. That's why I didn't get the RCC. Oh, goddamn. What was that stutter there? It's such a bad habit of that. I gotta, like, make sure I don't stiff off of a knockback. Wait. The fuck? I'm getting hung up on the corner of that rock. Yeah, that's the problem. I think that's what happened. Is I threw so much chain lightning, my GPU suffered for power. It didn't have enough power to sufficiently deliver the frames. God, I gotta stop doing that. It annoys me so much when I get the knockback, but then I have to stiff to get the other thing. Like, it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, I did it again! I gotta stop trying to do that. How did I live that? Oh my goodness, I got lucky. I think I resisted his re-CC. I think I'm the bitch that time. Did I? Okay. Almost looked like I stiffed him there. Oh, I was hoping he was going to interrogate. No! I got this stiff, but then I went for another stiff instead of just the grab. Oh, I'm so shit. I thought I was gonna get grabbed there, maybe. He's going this way. I smell him. Smells salty. That's why they call him Salty Figus. Oh shit! I saw him go the other way. God damn it, I got baited by the impaling animation. Nice little click to move on that impaling. Good shit. That's something I need to do more of. Keep it a buck. Ooh, we dead. Unless we resist. Nope, we're not resisting. How is he doing so little damage to me? Got the down smash, and I'm up. He must be trying to put on more and more defensive gear. I do not understand why I'm surviving in this setup against an Awakened Sage. Got me on the ropes. I'm fucking up tremendously right now. Like, super tremendously. Oh, no, I did it. Yeah, I knew right away. Oh, you know why I lived that. Now I know why I lived that. I fucking wailed. Of course I lived that. I fucked up my rotation and it just completely hosed it. And then I just started burning way more stamina than I needed to. And then I just got stuck with no stam. He's not under-geared. I know this man's geared. That expansion fucking ate. Salty's not a FOTM. He's been playing Awakened Sage for, like, even during the downtimes. He was off and on it, but he played it, like, even when it was shit. Salty's definitely a Sage main. He just grinds on other shit. Yeah, he grinds on Witch. If his judgment is up, he would have lived that. But he had to bolt out of it, and when you bolt from being on the ground, it's just full SA. There's no iframe. The hell? You guys see that? What the fuck? Something like flew across my screen there. Fucking mobs. Hey, who's that? Okay, what is this person doing? Do we need to kill them? Goddamn spooter boy. Put him between the lightning! Yo, wait, spooter boy's kind of tanky. Wait, that's not Big-Eyed Bob, is it? That said Big-Eyed Lily. That was hilarious. CC'd him, and both me and Figgis are on opposite sides hitting him with the old lightning prison. Big-Eyed Bobulus. I think that says Big-Eyed Lily or something like that, right? Wait a minute. Figgis, save me!
Is that the end?
Save me, Figgis! I need to put my ghillie on to make it super disorientating for... Let's do it. Shh, shh. Now he doesn't know which sage is which. Oh, I thought I saw him move. Oh shit! No, I was waiting for it to. Uh-oh. Yeah, showed him what's up. Let's sniff him, let's sniff him. Between it, we can get him. Let's blast him. Oh no, you're blasting me too! I'll save you! Never mind! No! I thought I might have helped him get the kill. Wait, I got him! I got him! I got him! Let's finish him! Finish him! Fuck! We got him! Yes! We've killed the interloper. Now we stand and we nod at each other with mutual respect. That's what he gets. Interfering. Getting between the quarrel of gods. Yo, friendly fire! He went to grab him, but I jumped right in between. Oh, goddamn. Yo, there's even more dots showing up. What the hell? I did. I was just attracted to the static electricity. Yo, I'll save you. That's right. Tell him, Takomi. It's about what you enjoy. Yeah, Suckdrax kind of in the dumps. I avenged you. Wait, who's up there? There's another white... Oh, no. Never mind. Same guy. I'm pretty sure that's Big-Eyed Bob. Well, otherwise, why would he be named Big-Eyed Lily and play the same class? Man, it's 11 o'clock. I kind of want to just go make lunch now. Spooderman. Spooderman. Wait, so if this is Spooder Boy, which one's Spooder Girl? Spooderman, Spooder Boy, and Spooder underscore man. Oh, okay. Oh, the little grab. Bang, bing, 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 bing. Oh, he V'd. He V'd. Let's see if he gets a sniff. Oh, ribs had him. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! He was probably looking at something in his inventory. Can he one combo him? No. They're both running definitely more balanced setups. I just love full glass, all gas, no brakes on Sage. Okay. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Never mind. Maybe he is glass. He lit him up there. Is it Figgis or Friggis? Figgis. Yeah, I did see the streamable of that. Or I guess it wasn't a streamable. Yeah, you linked the TikTok. I actually made a streamable of it and downloaded it because I was like, God damn, that's content. That needs to go. That needs to be documented. We can't trust that to be safe on the internet. What's going on here now? Wait, there's a lawn there grinding now? Oh my god. Here we are, me and Figgis fighting over the spot, and some rat lawn moves in. What the hell? I hope Figgis turns him into a lightning kebab. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go make some like a quick lunch, you guys. Uh, Yeah, I'm back. Made myself a nice little ham and cheese omelet with a big old glass of water. Nom nom nom. They should add a do not show forever option. Please. You can't hear me chewing, can you? Nom 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 nom. You hear me sucking on something? Your mama's wiener. Okay, I am back. Finished eating. Have my glass of water. The gas. Let's go. There's somebody still there though. I'm just gonna swap off. I kind of feel like grinding now. I got my fill of PvP for today. See. What do we have here, anyways? Oh, is this a lawn? Who's this lawn? Let's flare him. Malonezeki. The portrait contribution. So, it's for these. So now, unless you, if you want us to refund your points, we can. But if you want to contest one of these, you have to figure out which one you want to replace, and then we put it to a vote. So I bring up the old one on screen, I bring up yours, and then chat votes which one they like better. And then it can replace one of these. Disregard these. These are just classes that get deleted and shit. They're just shitty sages, you know? Okay, well let's go hit the grind. No drop buff. Let's go do a little goonin'. I wish you would leave that little thing at the top of your screen all the time. By the way, good fights, Bob. The little bit of fights there, at least. Where the fuck? What am I looking? Oh, Black Shrine. That's right. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna start doing C8 Sangoon instead of C9 instead of C8 Pig for my 5th, because yeah, in situations like this where I want to just get the buff up. What are you pointing at John for? What happened with John? Oh, did he? Damn it, he didn't do it. No. Ooh, Bond, let's go. Yeah, let's not fuck up this time. Let's not be a dumbass. Why? Oh shit. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Oh my goodness, I'm trying to die here. Why didn't they do it? You little rat. Run back. And stun your ass. Yeah, bad kitty. Bad kitty. Now you die. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go rebuff. Okay, I think we're good. I think we have everything set up now. Is Witch that much better here, Dark Seekers, than Sage? Although, I guess he does if he is on Witch. I guess it does have he does have the luxury of when he PvPs, he just swaps. He doesn't have to actually fucking sit there and deal with a bunch of artifacts and crystals and add-ons and fucking consumables. That shit is so annoying. I really hope that gets handled soon. Chill factor, maybe, yeah. Witch, although I heard Witch isn't that chill. Like, Choice has Awakened Sages medium APM, but Witch, Suck Witch at high APM, right? Although maybe he's on Awakened Witch, I don't remember. Maybe Awakened Witch is super chill. Anybody get Choice's sheet? I'm pretty sure he has Suck Witch at high APM. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I misread. Oh, I gotta let my dogs in. Come on, sweetheart. Get in here. His point values? His opinion. His where are my facts? My facts are I made them the fuck up. No. He talked to like a lot of, I think he reached out to me. I still didn't actually get him the information he wanted. But I just don't grind Pig Cave. But I think what he's been doing is he's been asking people like what's their best time Like, he's been going around asking all the best players what's their best time at Pig Cave, and then comparing the best times for that. So it definitely is from the lens of, like, what is the peak performance of a class? Oh, the PvP section? I'm pretty sure they're both there. There's probably a tab at the bottom for the PvE side of it. It was cold as ice. Oh, what's our trash at anyways? Oh my god, 917! You failed? Wait, what'd you fail? How do you extract your cup from your Karazad bell? Wait, you want to extract a cup from Karazad? Oh, ganking Norelio. Oh. How'd you fail that? God damn, it's like that, huh? Oh, shit. No. Better tell your insurance company your rates are about to go up. You're a good boy, eh? Look at you. You need to go outside? You need to go pee-pee? You want to go outside? What are you looking at me for? Why do you smell like wet dog right now? I need to give you a bath, don't I? Go outside? God, I can't wait to make that flank steak later. Hey, what's up, Briskendo? How you doing? That reminds me. I haven't checked yet if Loyalty still has the 5 loot scrolls. 3? These rats! It used to be 5! Although it was 5 for 500, now it's 3 for 300. It's still limited once per week. It's the same loyalty cost, but you just can't get 5 a week. You can only get 3. Wait a minute. Iridescent Maywa liquor. Wait, that totally seems worth it. Yeah, no, you're right. Just you can't get as many per week. Damn, outfit boxes? You can get 3 of them? 2? Wait! Wait. Yo, I should be totally grabbing this. Too bad I can't sell these. I can! Yo! I can't sell the value pack. Yo, I am taking those. Oh, it was $1.50 and a costume for 10,000 loyalty, plus some 20 loot scrolls, 20 artisans. That's sick. Multi, you know much about Awakened Sage? Not that much? Oh, okay, never mind. I got some proposed nerfs for it. I think I've come to a conclusion what I would like to see them do to nerf it. Basically, they reduced the stamina on Bolt by 100. Bring it back up by 50, so it's in the middle. Shock slows should only be 10%, just like every other slow in the game, not 20%. And every ability that moves and does damage needs to lose a third of its damage in PvP. Because you should not be doing that much damage while moving. So sages will start having to pay more attention to their stamina again. They won't do as much damage while moving. And people won't be slowed as heavily. Yeah. It applies on 4 different abilities that are all protected. Impaling, Judgment, Divine Executioner, and Enlightened Bolt, right? Each one of them are applying a shock slow. Like, sure, it's only 3 seconds, but you're practically spamming those abilities. Aside from Divine Executioner, you're spamming those abilities on cooldown. So it has a near one on, at least a 50% uptime if you're landing those abilities. If it has a T, a blue T, it means it's not going to be taxed. If it doesn't, then it's going to be full taxed, 35%. Oops. This is probably not really the best demographic to be asking this question, since some of you probably don't know what grass is. But I'm an expert in grass, by the way. Just saying that first. But I want to get a hitch-mounted bike rack. Anybody here that I can have a conversation about those with? So I'm debating between a platform one and just a hanging one. The hanging ones are obviously cheaper, but I guess there's obviously, because they're hanging, they're bumping into each other and stuff, and it can obviously it can scuff up the bikes. So I imagine obviously the platform ones are better for that reason. Since the bikes are more secure, they're not, you know, possibly bumping into each other and scratching each other up, right? Mobility scooters? Shut up. Shut up, Guppy. I'm trying to get one with a forklift so I can actually bring your mother back home away from my house. I was just hoping that maybe I could have a conversation with somebody who's had both types of bike racks and will, like, tell me, like, the pros and cons. Obviously, I've seen videos and stuff, but yours like this? Yeah, so that's a platform one. I also want one that can hold 4 bikes. For both the kids and myself and my wife. Because even though my wife and I don't have bikes right now, I do want us to get bikes so we can all bike ride together. I'm thinking of getting a Thule one. A Thule branded one. It's called like the Thule Outrider. But it's like $350.
That sounds pretty Thule.
You think you're so funny. Yeah, we're not doing e-bikes. To me, you know, maybe I'm a little pretentious, but hopping on an e-bike defeats the purpose of hopping on a bike. Well, I mean, I guess my purpose, I guess it's subjective. The whole idea for us with bicycles is to get outside and get some exercise. Obviously, e-bikes are great from getting point A to point B and not burning a whole bunch of gas and, you know, having a more of a bicycle feel. Says the grass expert. I think I'm gonna go get one. They're really borked. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the platform one. It does seem like the bikes are just more secure. How long do I think? Well, I've been getting on average like 0.1 a day with this XP event. So you do the math on that, I'm still like 150 days away. If I started hitting the dummies every night, I could probably cut that down to a third. Or at least in half. Oh, I could definitely get more than that at Underground Gyphon. But Gyphon is just a miserable spot to grind. I've been hoping and praying that they were going to add Dekia Gyphon, and then I could grind that and it would be an XP spot. Or Dekia Miramok and it would be a solo spot, although it'll probably be a group spot. I do not. No, I don't make sage guides. If you type exclamation mark sage guide, though, there's another sage guide there. It's not a video, it's a document, but it's way more in-depth. Guppy, what is wrong with you? No, this is Aqua. The stream is choppy right now because it looks like so this tide event is actually very GPU intensive for some reason. I guess it's all the smoke. And I guess between the two encodes, as well as the game, my GPU's actually at load right now. I keep having OBS telling me that encoding is overloaded. As soon as this tide disappears, it'll go away. But yeah, if you're ever out here and you're watching your GPU usage, as soon as you get a tide, it goes up dramatically. Watch, as soon as the tide goes away, my usage will go back down to like 30, 40, no, sorry, 40, 50%, sometimes 60. There we go. See? It just went away. No, you definitely do Dekia. You have like the same average chance at both places, so why would you go to the place where you make zero money? Like, Dekia Sulfur and Dekia Pila are not good money, but they're certainly way better than doing it the old way. And on average, it's going to take you the same amount of time. Oh. It's lagging. Right now I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch, and these little events that spawn here, the tides, they put like a red smoke on the ground that's really GPU intensive. So during any of these tides, my GPU is actually being overloaded. As you can see, the usage is sitting there peaking at 100%. As soon as the tide's over, it'll go away again. I don't think I'll stream to YouTube tomorrow. And unfortunately, I can't shut down the YouTube stream without shutting down both. This is just medium. 2K, medium. I'm not a fan of the lighting on remastered, otherwise I'd play on remastered. But the lighting, I don't know what it is, it just feels too much. See, the tide's over and now it's gone, right? Thank you. Put a lot of hours into it. No. I have enough to pity the deck main hand right now if I wanted to. I could pity it. I have no interest in pushing a deck main hand right now. I play Awakened Sage. My Awakening weapon's more important. The benefit I get for the main hand is super, super small. I'm preparing for the Heidel Ball and the likely addition of a Sovereign offhand. That's going to be a significantly larger upgrade for me. And I would hate to not be prepared for that. Also, the Heidel Ball is when they're going to give out some more hammers, as they always do. And that will be the best opportunity. The most likely opportunity where another Pen Fallen God gets listed. So I also want to also be in the market for Pen Fallen God. I do want to eventually get an order up for every Pen Fallen God. But that'll obviously take time. Yeah, whether they give us a pen box or not, though, doesn't matter. The cost of a second Black Star is so minimal compared to the cost of pushing for a deck weapon. No, I don't think they're going to give us Sovereign Armors at the same time. They might, but I doubt it. I can't see that being a simultaneous thing. Did it go outside? Yeah. Far, far, far more likely we get an offhand than a... Because we already have full Fallen God, right? We basically only have one Black Star left. But yeah, I wanna be able to push the offhand to deck as quickly as possible. And then if I have leftover resources after that, then I'll probably dump them into the main hand. We'll see though. I don't think they're a scary idea. I think they make a lot of sense, especially within the context of Goddard, right? Once upon a time, Pen Black Star was considered a very scary item to go for. The leap between a Tet Black Star and a Pen Black Star just felt like this really unsurmountable mountain that you had to climb. And then they added Goddard to kind of smooth out the transition between Tet and Pen. I think we're going to see the exact same thing happen. Same thing with Tet Manos and Pen Manos, right? And the addition of Prion. Like, we now have two examples of the exact same situation. I think we'll see the same addition with Sovereign Armors, where you'll hand in like your Tet Sovereign Armor for like a base or maybe even a try. Sorry, you'll hand in your Tet Fallen God for like a base or maybe a try Sovereign Armor, and then you'll enhance it to deck. And basically it'll be the same upgrade, but instead of it being this giant leap from Tet to Pen like we see with the armor now, you'll have all of that enhancement chance separated across, 7 to 10 levels. making it a lot more manageable to get when you spread it out that much more. Because like right now it's all or nothing, right? You got to spend trillions and you still might not have it. Where at least like if you spend trillions, you'll have multiple pities along the way that you know you'll be like halfway there. I'd be really surprised if they didn't do that. The biggest question mark with the offhand, though, is how are they going to handle it? I think the most logical way is to give us a crystal. That lets us decide whether it's a PvE or a PvP offhand or an evasion offhand or a DR offhand, right? I honestly don't think that we need defensive offhands, though. But maybe they will. Who knows? Maybe the AP and the evasion version one, maybe the Nuva version will have the same AP, but they're going to give it DR, and maybe the evasion one will keep its evasion but gain more AP, and there'll be some symmetry there in that sense. And then there'll also be a PvE crystal. I can't imagine them just combining the two, like Nuva and Kudum, because that would just be a massive buff to evasion. Basically giving every evasion build in the game 13 more AP would be kind of wild. I don't think they need to give out a Pen Blackstar this time, though. I think they understood that when they added Sovereign Weapons, they had to give us a Pen Blackstar. I mean, they technically don't have to do anything. But when you think about what the Blackstar market would have looked like, every single person in the game would have needed at least 2 more Pen Blackstars. The amount of pressure that would have put on the Memory Fragment market and the Blackstar market would have made it damn near impossible for new players to gear up. By at least alleviating some of that strain and giving everybody 1 of the 2 they needed, it helped take a lot of pressure off of the market. Potential pressure that would have been put on the market. Yeah. Yeah, Pen Blackstars are more accessible. They're also easier to make, right? Less pities to get it. People have time to save up the Kafras if they want to go that route. A lot of people have been saving up stuff for their flames, which I honestly should start doing more of those bosses. I agree. I think the first adjustment they did was good. The second one, like, it's really low now. Like, it's so low to the point that I'm pretty sure you want to fail raw Pen Blackstar stacks, because you would rather build the stack and then just pity the Blackstar than actually succeed the Blackstar. I think the only time it's worth it to succeed the Blackstar is, like, if you get it, like, on the first few clicks. Yeah. That's how it was with my last Karazad, right? I pitied my last Karazad, and it was like, okay, I'm like 4 attempts away. Time to start using a 200 stack. Okay, I'm 2 attempts away. Time to use a 100 stack. Okay, it's my last click. I might as well use a 0 stack. Because if it goes, I lose the stack. And if it fails, then all it costs me is 1 more stone. I honestly think the pities on Karazad are too low as well. I think the pities should be no less than double the average. I think double is the sweet spot. Because then once you get to average, you've spent the amount of 1, but now it's like you can choose to buy it at that point and break even, or you can continue going. Or sorry, you can choose to buy it at that point and you just pay the rest as if you were going to pity it, or you can continue clicking. And maybe get lucky and get it for cheaper. I feel like double is perfect, but having like the Karazad's like 50% more on the pity. And it definitely made Karazad feel so much less exciting than Debos. Yeah. I mean, if you're pushing for Sept, then you never got to experience Pendebos. So you can't really have a biased opinion of it if you've never experienced it. Anybody who had to go for Pendebos back in the day will tell you that Pendebo was way more exciting and terrifying all at the same time than Deck Karazad is now. I have yet to hear another person say otherwise. Yeah. Save up 33 build to click and to go backwards in progression. I do not prefer the Debo experience, no. I don't think the Debo experience would have been that bad if it didn't downgrade. I think downgrading is obnoxious. But, like, even take a look at what Precision Hammers did, right? Precision Hammers just massively affected the Debo experience. Look at how many people went from having maybe 1 to 2 Debos to having 4 of 6 Debos as soon as they added the hammers. just removing the downgrade aspect of it was a massive change. But yeah, with it being only a 30 clicks for the pity, and the average being about 20 clicks, by the time you hit average, most people expect, most reasonable people expect to be average. So by the time they hit the average, they're like, well, that sucks, but I'm already almost there. It just removes a lot of the excitement. I didn't know. I spent the evening setting up the YouTube streaming thing, but like I said, I don't think I'm going to stream to YouTube tomorrow. I was really hoping that the AV1 encoding we were going to give a really sharp stream quality on YouTube, and it should. I don't understand why it isn't. So there's probably the plugin probably hasn't implemented it in properly or something. There's obviously some issue there. So if there isn't going to be a benefit to that, then I'm just going to cut that out. I don't know what I talked to them about though. Like honestly, I don't know how I turn up the volume of that. There is no volume slider. There's nothing like that. For some reason, like on their website, the volume is perfectly fine. But when it's redeemed, the volume of the AI one is just so much lower. So I don't understand why there's this difference between the website and the volume levels and the OBS source. It makes no sense to me at all. Actually, you know what? Let me try something. I could probably... I'm going to take... Let me pause the music for a second. Let me open up the TTS. Slapsheet, I advise you to actually reread what's on screen and on the title. Your question would be answered if you actually read properly. Okay. Let's try this. I want to do this first.
Test.
And then...
Test. Type.
What the hell? That is weird. One second, let me mute the one on stream. Make sure I heard that properly. The hell?
Test. Died. Test tickles.
Did it fix itself? I didn't even do anything.
The education system has failed a generation of people.
Yeah, why the hell is it so loud all of a sudden? Okay, perfect. Apparently it fixed itself.
Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, dottery, die.
The hell? Oh, I wonder. There was something I tried yesterday? Okay, I'm going to change it back to the new. Okay, save custom voice. I set it to the old one. The new one was where it got quiet again, and that was just... Okay, save successfully. Let me reload the cache on this, and I have a feeling this is going to be quiet again. Green, him quiet as a bee. Yeah, that's what it is. So they have a new one that's better and an old one that's not as good. But the better one, for some reason, is quieter. Apparently I can change the language though. Let's try this. Green. Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning. Oh my god. The better one though is actually so much better. Let's try this. Green. Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning. Why did I hear that twice? Oh, you played it twice. Okay, let's try it now. Let's try the exact same message.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
That's with a Russian accent. Oh my god. What is the Let's go with the German one. Let's see. Multi, you still here? Tell us, how accurate is this? Let me update it. Apparently I can give it an accent.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning. Tonto.
What? What if I do? Oh, let's try this one.
Remember, fellas.
Oh, sorry, I just refreshed it in the middle of that. She said like that. I don't understand why. Just the AI messing up.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
Yo. Keep it like that.
Remember, fellas. Tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up at my backyard tomorrow morning.
I fucking like that one too. We're gonna keep that. That's the Japanese accent.
お前はもう死んでいる。
I could actually add 4 different AI voices, so what I could do, you guys, is I could actually have 4 different accents of my voice. I'd have to just set all that up. Yeah. Well, I could just do, like, in brackets beside it, right? Zethian Japanese, Zethian French, Zethian Portuguese, Zethian... Here, I'll read you guys all the languages they have here. They have Spanish, French, Japanese, Korean, Italian, Polish, German, Portuguese, Arabic, Dutch, and Russian. And I can do up to 4. Arabic. Is that what I said? Arabian? Arabic? You making fun of me? Who is this Arabic? Shut up. Okay. Arabic. Sorry, not Aray. Arabic. My bad. My bad! Test Portuguese? Sure, one sec. Okay, now it's Portuguese. Let me redeem.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
How is it? Let's try Korean.
Zethian, remember fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection, please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
Okay, I guess the Korean doesn't work. Let me try it again. Maybe sometimes it bugs out like that.
Zethian, remember fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection, please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
I wonder if I could get like bicep. Bitch. I wonder if I could get like another thing I could do. I could have 4 different AI voices. I wonder if I could get like Biceptimus, Choice, and Aurelio to read the script and record it for me. So we could actually have all 4 voices on our stream. I wonder if they'd be down for that. Okay, so the Korean one obviously doesn't work. Let's try French first, and then we'll try Italian.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
Is that French?
That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, let's try Italian. Damn it, we got a tide going. I'm trying to do something, stupid game.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
What do you want? You want to go back outside again? Why do you guys keep wanting to go outside? You guys keep alternating. Why can't you do it together? You're so fucking cute. Stop looking at me like that. I think the Japanese one is the best. Let's try Spanish. Go, buddy. Want to go inside? Come on.
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection.
I don't know.
Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
Maybe I'm uncultured, but most of these sound the same. Like, very much the same. What about Dutch?
Remember, fellas, tomorrow is the monthly penis inspection. Please show up in my backyard tomorrow morning.
Okay. Well, do we go back to the more accurate but quieter one, the less accurate but louder one, or Japanese? You guys get to pick. Okay, Japanese it is. What do you mean? My Elite Scroll's active. Okay. That's a Japanese. Also, just a heads up, you guys, the stream is going to be a little stuttery now during these events. So, as soon as the tide's over, it'll stop stuttering. It's just something new I was trying today with trying to provide a very high-quality YouTube stream at the same time as streaming to Twitch. And for some reason, I don't know what it is about these tides, but just that red smoke on the ground is really GPU intensive.
Yeah, Thunder Mighty.
Probably finding somebody with honor and respect. It up to you. Whoa. This man's getting ready to move. I don't know. I don't think there is, but maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of weird things in the world.
I am certified forklift operator. Please reply to my text message.
Message? How much time have I been working on it? Quite a while. Probably about 6 months. $1 trillion silver and pearl outfits? Well, it's probably about 450 outfits, right? Or 400 and something around there. 450 outfits times $30 an outfit, assuming they're not on sale. It's what? 12 grand? Oh, that's just my trash too. I have $1 trillion silver worth of raw silver. I probably have about $1 trillion silver worth of assets I could liquidate that wouldn't be any of my gear that I'm wearing. And then I also have $2 trillion worth of costumes and crowns. So in total, that's probably more like what? 1, 2, 3, 5 trillion silver? I'll do the math on that. How much US dollars would you have to swipe for that? I mean, I guess if 13,500 is 1 trillion, just multiply that by 5. So what would that be? 60, 60,000 or so. Because I have no reason to. I'm not this person that has obsessive compulsive disorder that makes me feel obligated to get something that feels so meaningless. I would rather be prepared and ready for something more meaningful and be able to just occasionally tap that when it's, you know, when I'm just feeling a little spicy. And then try to dump a bunch of resources into something that's going to make 0 difference. Plus that, I'm trying to spare myself the negative press of getting lucky and having you all hating me for it. If they made Sakraya good money again, yeah, I'd grind it. I like Sakraya, of course I would. What's up, Skuko? How you doing? We already do? Well, I don't want to make it worse then. How about that? Oh, here we go. More stream stutter, you guys. The stream stutter event. I guess I could crash OBS and just bring it back up. I don't know if I want to do that though. We'll just deal with this for one more hour. We won't have to deal with it tomorrow. Wait, that feels like man is sick. That's such a good emote. I just wish Twitch would enable AV1. Please, just let us start streaming in AV1. I'm assuming they just don't have it enabled yet because they just don't think enough people have the cards to decode it yet. Or the mobile devices to decode it. And then it would all have to be handled by your CPU, which would obviously have negative, significant impact on your performance if you're constantly trying to decode AV1 with your CPU while trying to play games. Yeah, even that would be an improvement, but like, let's get this ball rolling. Oh, can they? I thought it was more CPU intensive. Is it not that bad on CPUs? I just assumed. I didn't actually look into it, how much load that would put on a CPU to decode like a 1080p 60 FPS stream. That bad at all? Well, shit, let's get this rolling. What about for like mobile devices? Like a relatively new. I don't expect like a mobile device today. I did, yeah. No, I got sponsored by them. I'm a dxracer affiliate, so they sent me this chair. And I didn't have any expectations of it being like a super comfortable chair, but it was actually more comfortable than my old chair. But it's also a super cool looking chair. But yeah, I'm kind of annoyed because I was waiting for this extension for this plugin for OBS that allows me to stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I was waiting for them to allow me to stream at two different qualities, right? So I was able to stream to both before, but I wasn't able to do AV1 encoding and H264 to Twitch at the exact same time. No. But they just updated yesterday that allows me to stream AV1 to YouTube and basically just switch, have two different types of encoding on the platforms. But yeah, it turns out I guess YouTube re-encodes your stream anyways, so there's not even a quality improvement on the YouTube. So it's like, what the fuck is even the point? So I definitely won't be streaming to YouTube tomorrow, unfortunately. If all it's going to do is have a negative effect on my Twitch stream. Does it take long for a BDO newbie to, on average, to learn Awakened Sage? Depends on you. That's completely subjective. Some people will learn a class in just a couple days. Some people will take months to learn a class. Unfortunately, I don't know how smart you are. Am I gonna hit up Asforce to get the... After I get the 1 trillion trash? I do want another set of evasion artifacts, yeah, so I might. Grinding out another 200 of those things sounds really annoying. Okay, we're not having this conversation again. I don't know. I'm not really counting. I'm not trying to get the key. Once again, I play Awakened Sage. Getting a Nov and a deck main hand is going to do damn near nothing. It's going to be an unmeasurable difference. Too many people are obsessed with getting pieces of gear to finished just for the sake of having them finished. I don't have that obsession. Second, gonna let my dogs in. Get out of there! Oh my god.
Who let the dogs out? Who ho ho who?
Wait, that didn't sound Japanese.
Tato, don't let me fool you. Trep may not come around anymore to call me a coward, but that's what it is. I am too coward to go for now.
The hell? I know, right? Isn't that fucked up? When you see somebody and you remember them being young and then you're like, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. I'm the age I thought they were. How old are they? Oh shit, where have the years gone? You take a look at all these actors and they're just all fucking gray now, and I'm like, oh my god, and I'm starting to get gray in my beard. Lord Berserker, why are you asking that question every goddamn day? They're gonna come and they're gonna come. Every day you're yapping. You think nerfs are coming? You think nerfs are coming? Nerfs should be coming. That class needs to be nerfed. Oh my god, Awakened Sage, nerf, nerf, nerf. God damn, dude, you need to stop letting sages live rent free in your head. Well, it wouldn't be much of a unique challenge if I just kept selling the trash all the time. If I was just selling all the trash, do you genuinely think that I'd be the first person to ever do a trillion trash? Obviously, like fucking... This would be like my 10th trillion at this point, probably. Divius, what do you think of this for Awakened Sage? This is what I think would be the best start for it, without going overboard. All of the movement abilities that also do damage, so Impaling Flash, Judgment, Spear Bolt, Aftershock, they need to lose a third of their damage. Shock slows need to go down to 10% like the other slows. And they reduce the stamina cost on Bolt by 100. They need to bring it back up by 50 and meet it in the middle. So this way Sage isn't just dumping big damage while moving non-stop. It also has to start paying more attention to its stamina again, but not as bad as it was. And it's not just, you know, constantly shock slow, shock slow, shock slow, shock slow. Since we have 4 different ways to apply shock slows, and we're basically spamming 3 of them all the time. I think the slows just compound on it though, right? Because Sage is such an erratic class that when people are constantly 20% slowed, even if it is only 3 seconds, it just makes it that much more oppressive because it makes it harder to deal with them when they're just blinking around you. Yeah, it was weird that they never reduced the range on it. I would rather see the damage come down though. I don't know. It feels miserable when, like, every class can run from you. So it's nice these days that people can't run from me. Like, some classes can, the fast classes can, obviously, but, like, not every class in the game can. Oh, why are you bugging me? I'd literally just let the dog inside. I feel like I need to go take a look upstairs. I don't understand why they both keep coming downstairs and looking at me all weird. I feel like they did something upstairs and they feel guilty. Yeah. I feel like if it wasn't killing you standing with its movement and they had to pay attention to their stamina, then it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, what do you want? Okay, I'm going upstairs. I gotta see what's going on. No, you can link whatever you want, as long as it's not like pornography or any bigotry shit. Like, oh, I've seen this one. That dog's like, you bitch, you snitching on me? Did it? Oh, now you get to ride that thick sausage all through town, baby. Yo, but you can tell your friends you're just strutting through town with a thick sausage between your legs. bond. Let's go. Yeah. Me and Electrify brokered a deal. He's going to get the 1 trillion silver. And in exchange for that, every year in October during Canadian Thanksgiving, he's going to send me a fresh turkey. He will catch it with my hands and he'll strangle it too. He's gonna bring a whole new meaning to choking the chicken. He's gonna put that shit in a headlock. He's gonna give it a noogie. Before you know it, it'll be out for the count. A pitten? What's a pitten? Python? Oh, he's talking about his wiener. No. Probably just speaking in general. I don't know which one's better for PvE. I'm pretty confident Awaken's better for PvP, but I know it got some changes recently, so I'm not entirely sure. Gunner. That's what you get for yapping so much in my stream, you bastard. Yes, they do. You know what I look forward to, you guys? You know what the most exciting thing to me about Sage nerfs are? Is if they nerf us, seeing how many Sage mains we gained because of it. Not because of the nerfs, but like the one nice thing about the buffs, right, is it got Sage a lot more attention. There's a lot more people playing it. Now, there's a difference between a Sage main or a class main and a class enjoyer, right? Enjoyers just jump on whatever's the best, but mains will stick with it even when it's in the dumpster, right? And I'm curious. How many of these people that are Sage enjoyers actually become Sage mains, that when we get nerfed, how many of them stick with it because they found a genuine love of the class? Because for a while there, man, you didn't need anything more than 2 hands to count all the Awakened Sage mains. There was like myself, Calb, Reptile,
Kirby, Figgis, Justin. Although there's a... Nah, we'll include Justin. I was gonna say there's an asterisk because he started with Suck Sage when it was busted, and then eventually after Suck Sage got nerfed, transitioned to Awakened Sage. But he didn't even play BDO when Awakened Sage was at its worst. But he's been sticking with it for a
long time, so definitely him too. Like, who else is there? I feel like I'm missing one other name. I'm referring to just NA too, by the way, you guys. Obviously, EU has their Awakened Sages. I'm thinking of just the ones on NA. Grim? No. Grim plays Zork. You'll awaken that ass. Yeah, I bet you will. Like, there was Dracul, but he quit a long time ago. I guess, I don't know if I said Curvy, but I could throw him in that bag too. Because I don't think he played during the dark ages of Sage either. They hit Dragor, definitely not Dragor. I feel like there's one other. No, we're talking Awakened Sages. Grimkill's not an Awakened Sage. Those were all Awakened Sages I named. Grimkill is definitely a Suck Sage main, for sure. Oh. Maybe Choosy. I think he's in Statistic. I feel like I've seen him around for a while. He disappeared for a while, but I don't remember seeing him on anything else during that time, so maybe he just took a break from the game. But yeah, like, we're struggling to get to 10 Awakened Sages, right? So, one thing that's nice about these changes is it got more people on Sage, for obvious reasons, right? Obviously because it's so strong right now. But like I said, when the nerfs come, it's going to be interesting to see how many of them have found an actual love for it, and even when it gets nerfed, they stick with it. It'll be nice to have a bit bigger of a community than the ghost town we had before. There had to have been an Awaken stage in like Digi or Black Rose. Fuck. I think there's a pair of them. I don't know. I feel like one of them is an Awakened Sage main. But they like dress like Mario and Luigi and it's hilarious. I'm trying to remember his name. There's definitely one in Digi, but I can't remember his name. I don't think he's super active though. Oh yeah. Caffeine Addict and Jodam, those are the two. They dress like Mario and Luigi. Yeah, they were definitely playing Awakened Sage 2 when it wasn't so hot. So, maybe we're at 10 now? One second, let me open up a notepad. There's obviously me. Reptiles. We'll write those guys before I forget their name. Jodam, Caffeine, Salty Figus. There's Kelb, Curvy, Justin. Actually, I didn't. I only played it the first week. It caught buffs and I was already off of it. Remember, almost every new class that's released isn't actually overpowered the first week to a month. It's when they buff it and bug fix it all at the same time that usually new classes become busted. Not using in-game notepad. I should use the in-game notepad. Yeah, maybe you guys can help me remember then. Where the fuck is it? Other information? No. Settings? Community? Function? Adventure support? I'm just gonna type notepad. Wait, what's this? 5 what? 5. Okay. I don't know why I have that there. Hey, there's a notepad. Use the notepad more often. Look at that. February of 2023. What is that? October of 2024. Hey, we're getting more frequent though. Sage mains. So, yeah, we have obviously myself. We have Reptiles, Justin, Jodam, Caffeine Addict, Salty, Biggest, Kelb, Curvy. Who else are we missing? If I close this, does it close that one? There's got to be a sage that we're missing. Oh yeah, maybe Choosy. Like I said, I don't remember seeing Choosy on something else. I think he just took a break for a while. I guess I need to put, before any of these suck sages get in here and get mad. Come on, go up, 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 up. Awakened sage mains. Lekrashawn, that's right. Obviously him. I can't remember. Moxito, are you here? I think Moxito's EU. So that's 10. So far we have 10 like long-term Awakened Sage mains. that either played through the Dark Ages or they played during the Medium Ages. They never played during the Dark Ages, but they just didn't play the game. Diego is EU. Okay, maybe I need to put that in the title too, before some EU sage gets mad. NA, Awakened Sage mains. That's a good idea. Let's see. Justin. Cap. Oh, see, I can't give it to OnlyFans. He feels like an enjoyer to me. He's played it quite a bit, but I've seen him on so much other things all the time too. He definitely seems to be just like a class enjoyer. He plays a bunch of different things. Toronto Blue Jays, he primarily plays Suck. He probably just played like his last few games for Awakened. Tomo Sakazu. He might be. You played Sage for, okay, so the Borked. You think he's an EU guy that was just fucking around on NA? Okay. He got pissed one time. I was in a Solaire match, and I'm trying to think of the name of that map. You know the one with the bush in the middle? It's like on a farmland, and like the roads between the fields were elevated, so you could get stuck on them? What's the name of that map? Anyways, I'm sure you guys know the map I'm talking about. Gowan? Is that the name of it? Anyways, that map. He and I were on the same team one game, and I had to V, and I went to V straight across, and I got stuck on the road, and I came out of V basically right next to the guys, because the fight moved towards me as well at the same time. So, of course, I got sniffed right out of V. This was before the V changes. And that guy was pissed. He's like, what the fuck was that V? I just ignored it because I was like, you know, what am I going to do? People were still getting used to that map and that nonsense. I don't blame them. I would have thought the same thing, but... Isn't it Nopse Bayot County? Maybe it is. $920! But yeah, there's a lot more people playing Awakened Sage these days. A ton of new names. So it's going to be interesting if and or when the nerfs hit, how many of the new sages stick with it. I hope we at least maintain some of them. Yeah, I can't think of any other names. Is it normal? It's normal to have shit hours, yeah. As well as it's normal to get boosted hours, and it's normal to sometimes get everything in between. That's the nature of RNG. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. The website shows the average. People also need to remember that with some things, you will never be average. The average is created by all people combined. The averages don't give a fuck about the individual person. Averages are just about the collection of people, right? The really lucky people that are consistently lucky average out the really unlucky people. And then there's everything in between averaging each other out. But don't get caught the gambler's fallacy where you think that, you know, You're unlucky, so, you know, because you're consistently unlucky, that all it is luck is building up and you're eventually going to get lucky and average out. It doesn't work that way. Some people will just be consistently unlucky and some people will be consistently lucky, and it's those people that average each other out. Jeez, it's almost 3. I should probably do some dinner prep here. You need a vert for every Zeth? Don't even... Vert is one of the people that did average himself out. Vert was crazy lucky for like his first 4 or 5 years of the game. And then his last year, he got absolutely toasted and averaged out. If you adjust how lucky he was for inflation early on, like obviously if you did a calculation silver-wise right now, it would look like he was way more unlucky than he was lucky. But if you actually adjust for inflation, he probably averaged himself out pretty damn close. I'm definitely ahead overall with my luck. I had a couple of items that I got really unlucky with, but definitely, like, the vast majority of things I've been lucky with. So, I definitely would call myself a lucky person. My early days Tri-Ogre, my early days Red Coral Earring, my Pen Black Star Offhand. Those are my 3 unluckiest items. I had a bunch of average items. Like, one of my debos was average. Only one, though. I pitied 2 Karazads. Or no, 1 Karazad. I went average on one, pitied another, and then I got lucky on, like, the other ones. Obviously, I got lucky on my Splendid Destruction Stone. I just bought the Life Stone. So that's a different type of luck, but still lucky. I went above average on my Destruction, or Protection Stone, but lucky the Protection Stone was, you know, not super expensive. The thing these days that you want to get lucky with is your your deck weapons. That's the thing that can really, really average you out or destroy your average. Because the pities are so high on that. You know, at like what? 10... Is it 10 billion a click? At 333 clicks? If you pity it? I think it's about 3k crons, right? It's something around there. This horse would be so much cooler if I didn't constantly get stuck on these frickin' loading walls. Every time I press E. It's almost like I don't even want to press E because of it. Wait, am I at the spot? Yeah, I think I can leap over the spot. Oh, fuck me. Woo, that was close. Is there a new Crimson Desert video right now? Where am I going? The hell? Oh shit, I'm not in the right spot. There we go, watch this. Perfect fucking aim. Never mind. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. What's this? 4 hours ago. Let's check this out. Let's see. Performance review. What does this mean?
Children! Korean developer Perlibis are swinging for the fences with their open-world action-adventure Crimson Desert, a spin-off single-player game standing on the shoulders of their MMORPG Black Desert. I got to go hands-on with the game on PC, and I came away with more details about the technology that powers it and why this could be one of the biggest games of 2025.
The way it was crashing up on the rocks there, that shit was nice.
Now, Crimson Desert uses Perlibis' own in-house new proprietary Black Space engine. This new engine is very impressive in the modern world of commercialized and commoditized engines, offering all the modern features and functions of those same competitors. A core pillar is support for multi-platform development, aided by dual API support in DirectX 12 and Vulkan, making it efficient and within the team's full control to harness its benefits across each platform. Another is the key temporal upscaling ingredient required from multiple vendors. The demo I played fully supports AMD's FSR3, and the team confirmed FSR4 come launch, as the API front end is compatible. In addition, the team confirmed DLSS will also be included, but for others such as PSSR for the PS5 Pro or Intel's XeSS, this was not confirmed. Now, the team may include other options when it lands on PC, PS5 and Xbox Series consoles, and even Apple Mac, but we'll have to wait till launch. The demo was a few months old. I confirmed with the team that it was the same build from GDC in March and running on an AMD Radeon 7800 XT GPU and a Ryzen 7800X 3D CPU. The hands-on demo and the release footage from the team was capped at 4K 60 FPS for our session and this direct capture you see, but I was allowed to push this higher without capture. The RX 7000 series GPUs are good, but even within AMD's GPU range, it can scale up from here, and in reality, the final game will be significantly more polished and more performant come launch. The visual quality is great, but the image presented upscaler artifacts, and it has a lot to handle here, with heavy use of motion blur per object and per pixel, particles, alpha transparencies, foliage, fur, hair, and more. It would be a very hard task for any upscaler. Image quality is good, but the telltale signs of ghosting, dithered artifacts, foliage flicker, and such do show up from time to time, leaving little doubts of FSR3's fingerprints
really
here.
the
FSR4, PSSR, and DLSS will certainly fare better if included in the final release builds, but I'm sure we will see big strides in this already solid base, and it certainly was a looker.
Then I'll turn you inside out.
Now, where would a new gaming engine be without ray tracing, which is included in the toolkit with real-time global illumination, shadows, and looks to include reflections, but it is not alone in the feature-rich technical options the team can pick from. For example, even without ray tracing enabled, the game still supports real-time lighting and global illumination, and it falls back to signed distance fields, ray marching, or SDF light calculations. Now, this is similar to ray tracing, but it's less precise and thus less expensive to run, which helps it scale down to a wider user hardware base. Real-time physics and fluid simulation are also supported in addition to GPU accelerated particles, offering vast rendering scale complete with fluid-based fog volumes and volumetric clouds, dynamic weather, procedural snow, tessellated geometry and landscapes, physics-based water simulation that collides with rocks and itself, creating some of the very best water in games I've seen for years, and up there with Rockstar-like quality, foliage, hair, cloth physics, along with procedural destruction and weighted combat, and complex AI state models and procedural generation all offer up a full suite of options for the team to tailor the engine to each game and platform. All modern rendering techniques such as screen space effects, ray tracing, parallax occlusion maps, physically based rendering, procedural generation, destruction, and much, much more ensure it can keep up with its peers and its competitors.
Well, I'll be damned. A grey man? Here of all places.
Now, technical bullet points do not a game make, and the team knows this. Like the hallowed days of the C64 Amiga through Sega Saturn to PS2, engines were often made around or for the game itself. Here, the team have done the same, creating the technology focus of the engine to drive their creative aims, but also building an entire pipeline within their technology stack, starting with their own motion capture and art studio to create smooth motion, cinematics, and excellent visuals on display. The real-time cinematics use the motion capture well to aid nuance, charm, and flair throughout, but it's also to capture the action performance that translates into the strikes, flips, kicks, and combat from those core combat sections. Now, this level of quality and investment in the game's development stack shows that Pearl Abyss are ramping up to deliver high-quality AAA games with the full suite of engine technology, motion capture studios, in-house art, design, and sound teams. And the results here are very, very impressive from the first title to use these tools, but Crimson Desert will be followed up by the equally but vastly different looking DokeV, which shares the engine and development pipeline, but it creates its own style, gameplay, and quality from those very same tools. Now, this reflects well on the team's potential.
I think this game is the one that has the real potential to blow the fuck up, right? I think a game like this will appeal to a such larger audience, not necessarily BDO players, but there's so many people who love games like this.
To deliver a varied range of games and styles for all audiences.
Even out to rain. If you like, I shall grant you will power.
Thought you could still feel Draven's breath.
Now, during these encounters that I tested in the demo, it was apparent to me that the game's control and combat system is very intricate, offering a plethora of moves, timing, tactics, and awareness, all being key. Button bashing will quickly end in defeat. Instead, parries, dodges, magic, projectiles, and more are all vital for success. Now, many of these have swarms of enemies that can divert your attention from the main foe, such as these humanoid terracotta pots, which show off the game's excellent particle system, procedural destruction, and artistic flair on magical effects. Now these battles also demonstrates the excellent memory and camera system that they have built, often overlooked in reviews and technical analysis, but the game seamlessly goes from gameplay into real-time cutscene and back into gameplay without any obvious jumps, warps, stutters or seams. Now this goes a long way to building the atmosphere and engagement within the game. The amount being thrown around at any given time is immense and at times can be overwhelming. This is where some problems did arise, not least of which was the camera and lock-on. Now normally not a showstopper in boss battles, but due to the amount of enemies you can face, plus the relentless barrage of attacks you can receive, it made the fights artificially harder as I lost orientation and thus missed strikes, leaving me fighting with the camera, scenery and controls. Now they need to improve the lock-on and camera system so it tracks the focused enemy and keeps both vertical and horizontal axis swings within a finite range. This would help balance the frantic style that they aim for, while still allowing you to keep your enemies and strikes within range at all times. The character physics from strikes can also be a little floaty on occasion, which needs the physics model to update to reflect more weight and less momentum when hit. And I gave this feedback to the team, and I'm confident that these areas in need of refinement will be improved in the final build. And even though I only had a short time with the game and was certainly thrown in at the deep end, I improved a great deal and I was keen to play more beyond this very small teaser. As a technical chap, first and foremost, the level of passion, skill, scale and quality on show here from Pearl Abyss is exceptional. The game offers a romantic mix of character-driven story, open-world adventure that the development team stated to me was more Breath of the Wild than Witcher 3 in design. Excellent yet tough and rewarding.
I hope that they integrate with BDO. Like, I hope that they have, like, you link it to your Pearl Abyss account, and when you complete the game or complete achievements in Crimson Desert, you unlock titles and stuff like that in BDO. And it encourages people who maybe this Crimson Desert will be their first introduction to this universe. Hopefully there's something that tries to drive them into BDO as well.
Combat that is tough, but skill-based,
I think it'll
with a plethora of moves.
I think it'll be a big missed opportunity if they don't do that, and I think that's part of the reason, too, why Shadow Arena failed. There's obviously a variety of reasons why Shadow Arena failed, right? But if they would have integrated it with BDO somehow, they would have had more people play it. It wouldn't have failed at least as quickly.
Timing, skills and awareness within. It relies on melee and magic with pyrotechnics everywhere thanks to that GPU powered particle system. They have delivered a feature rich engine that offers all the big options needed to succeed and deliver in the AAA space. A clear passion for the medieval period and the rustic, rugged and magic.
Different classes. You mean on this? Well, yeah, we don't know what there's going to be for classes yet. We don't know if there's just going to be one. We don't know if you're going to basically be able to evolve your character and kind of go down the path you want. Maybe like as you're progressing, you can learn magic and be focused on more magic or range. It might not work so much so like BDO where you just pick your class and go. It might be more of like an evolution of how you develop your character. That's kind of wait to be seen.
Magical setting has an authentic feel of that history and period. Combat shows a great deal of variety and skill. The engine can scale up and down by a huge margin, and even though performance and quality could certainly be higher from a game that still has over 6 months or more of development left behind it for release, it already presents an excellent level of quality and performance with much time left to improve each come launch. Now I do look forward to seeing more from the team and the game in the coming months, and also getting more information on the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S versions to see just how close they come to this high-end PC experience. Maybe, just maybe, there can be more than one engine after all. That's it for game technology previews and all things Crimson Desert related. Remember, if you like what we do here on IGN Performance Reviews and Performance Previews, then keep it IGN, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah. Okay, everybody. I need to head out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I got to go pick up my kids in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna send you guys over to the dragon, Mr. Divios. Wait, why is he in a loading screen? Was he just doing Garmoth or something? Oh no, he's about to go do Garmoth. But I'll catch you all later. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Sorry for the stuttery times on stream today. I was trying something new. I'm gonna scrap that. But we'll see y'all later. B, so you coming off as a hater? Just gonna throw that out there.